Okay, so that's hilarious. I've been talking for 8 minutes and there's been no sound. This is great. I am the best streamer that has ever existed. Like, oh God, honestly, the fact that YouTube lets me have an account is a little insane. So, I mean, I guess it's fine because I already got distracted so many times. Anyway, hey guys, today I'm gonna go over. Oh God, that's very loud. Sorry. God. Today I'm gonna go over how to start a project, at least what I do for it, because there are quite a few things that we need to work around, restrictions that we can't currently bypass, etc., etc. So, one of the first things I consider when I'm trying to decide who to replace is the default weapon position, because all of that data, like I kind of mentioned in a previous stream, is in one singular file, and even if I could get it to be edited, which I have not been successful at, um, it only allows it to be for one mod. So unless you were to combine everything, it's going to be messy. Um, so I've been saving that for Viola because hers is the only one that, at least as far as the style projects that I have in mind, there's not like a good enough replacement somewhere in the roster. Hers is completely unique by comparison to the cast of Soul Calibur 6. But yeah, so for the remake of Natsu style, I'm planning on making it use gauntlets as like the alternative weapon. So there's like something on her fists. So I needed to have something that's going to be the default weapon position in each hand. So one weapon in each. And Voldo's a really good choice for that because they're in each hand, and honestly, they don't even ever really move his hands. Like, I don't even think he has hand animations because they they don't do anything. But I could have considered Cassandra because she has two weapons. Um, yeah, I saw the reaction videos. It was funny how his stuff got like way more than my actual video, but whatever. Famous people. Anyway, so I could have considered Cassandra for it because she technically has two weapons, but the way her weapons are configured is the weapon bone is what we kind of need to worry about, which the weapon bone for her sword is like actually going to be in her hand. I believe it's right about there. But for her shield, the weapon bone is actually like dead center in the circle of the shield and not the little strap there. So the second weapon would be like way out yonder, and that would look pretty crazy. Um, Talon could potentially work, but I'm not sure where her weapon bone is. Like if it's in the handle or if it's on the blade or the shaft, whatever you would want to call that. But you can kind of see what it might look like with other weapons by using the cheat engine table that's in the Stage of Modding Discord. It's going to be called Soul Calibur 6 underscore 2.31.01 public. That's got a lot of really good identifiers, but we're going to be using like the weapon assets or the asset paths weapon files. That'll let us choose weapons from anyone else in the game and like swap their weapon tables. So for Voldo, well, let's see. Let's do Talon and change that to Voldo, and we'll see how they compare. That did not work. Okay, I think we have to back out. Hello. Hello. Have some patience, Zachary. Oh, it didn't change. That's why. Okay, now we should be good. But yeah, so that's going to change Talon's weapon table out with Voldo's. So she'll use Voldo's weapons instead. And it should essentially simulate how she would hold other weapons. Oh, hang on. Yeah, so hers are a little crazy. She essentially holds them backwards. So the weapon bone is kind of in her hand, but it's the other direction and has the weapon blade at the base. So, oh, cool. Oh, I think I have that. It might be outdated, so I'll download. But yeah, I think you did send me that one a while back. Why? Why would you open another instance? You crazy, crazy girl. Yeah, I'll play around with that in a minute. But yeah, so Talon for what I'm wanting to do would not work because I'm essentially turning off the weapon movement in every single animation because I want the gauntlets to always be like on her hands. I don't want to risk them like flying around on special or on certain animations. So yeah, Talon would not work for the project I have in mind. I'm gonna go ahead and change that back. But let's do Cassandra. She's gonna be down here. And yeah, so her bone is like on her wrist, like I mentioned. Looks like her weapon bone is also not like directly essentially extended from her wrist. It's held to the side. So again, for a weapon like Voldo's, where it's like the blade's out from the knuckles, I suppose, it doesn't really work. So yeah, for the project I have in mind, replacing Voldo's is going to be the best option. But that's, again, something you'll need to consider with any style you do. The way they hold the weapon is important because a lot of the micro animations in walking, blocking, all sorts of recovery and getting hurt, those things all refer to the default position. So even if your neutral animation has the animation data, it doesn't refer to it on those micro animations. So your weapons will be bouncing around all over the place and it gets a lot annoying. And I don't like it. So, yeah. Anyway, so once you select the style properly, there's a few things I do to make it so my style files don't like, or they conflict minimally as much as possible. And the way to do that is you're going to want to go to your content dump. You're going to need, a single animation. Yeah, so the DEFCON moat is, maybe I should put this over here so if people are like watching later, they can see what I'm responding to. Yeah, the DEFCON moat, but it's still ultimately a single file, so you should try if possible, to find someone on the base roster that is going to work, or, be something you can tolerate if they're bouncing around. Because, yeah, if as soon as one person modifies this file and releases a mod with that, it's going to conflict with anything else that anyone else releases that also modifies that. So that's why I personally have been saving it for Viola, because once I get that to work, I'll, have a better looking style, maybe. But yeah, anyway, so once you get the style selected, we're going to go to the Soul Calibur dump. You should make one of these. If you haven't already, you're going to need, I forget what the tool's called because I haven't done it in a while. Hang on. Something. You're going to need something. It's a tool, and this guy. Quick BMS. So there should be a setup for that in the Stage of Modding Discord. So grab that and extract the game files, because you'll probably be needing to pull stuff quite frequently. But yeah, so I go to the dump and into battle, asset paths. Oh, I knew that. Yeah, I don't look at YouTube all that often, I'll be honest. I upload stuff, but I don't watch. Anyway, so yeah. From there, you're going to select the file pair for the style you're going to be replacing. All of these go by their style ID, or their character ID rather, excuse me. And all of those are going to be in here. So let's say you're replacing Killick. His character ID is 0C. So you would want to grab these and copy them over to your file setup. And for that, I typically make a folder with the style. So let's just do... And then in here, I'll just make a folder, file, setup, and then essentially make your file structure, your folder structure for the game. So Calibur 6, content, battle, asset paths. God damn it. You're so annoying. Okay. And yeah, so you're going to want to make that the same as the structure that you stole the file from, or copied, whatever. So it should be Soul Calibur 6 content, battle, asset paths for this particular file. And then, yeah, once I've got it in my own little setup there, I'm going to open it. And to open this, you're going to need GUAsset. What's the file called? UAsset GUI. And again, that should be in the Stage of Modding Discord. What this does is it lets you modify these files without having to like hex edit or completely rebake it in Unreal Engine. But in here, if you hit Control M, it'll expand all of these files over here. And you're going to go to the raw asset section here. And we're going to want to change a few values, because essentially what I want to do is I want to make a new Movelist file, a new motion file. That way I can have my own in there. And that way it's not going to conflict with, like, if you have Vodkaverse installed, it won't overwrite like Killick's actual file in this case. It'll essentially add an additional file. And that's going to look something like this, where these are all of the base character Movelist files. And then I have my own that I added here. So I would go to the raw assets, like I said, find the one that says battle/mote. That's going to be your motion, your animation list. And then I'm going to just change the file name here to be whatever you want to call it. I always have mine be VV underscore and then the project name. And then I'm going to go here. These other files are also something you're going to want to know. The attack hit data is going to be like the actual weapon size of that style. So right now it's referring to Killix, but let's say you wanted something that closely resembles something with a smaller weapon, like, I don't know, Cassandra or something. You can change this to point to someone else's, or again, you can make your own, but we can't really modify this data, so you have to pick someone from the base game. So yeah, for anything like using Killix weapon, it's not really gonna work in my eyes with another weapon size. So that's not something that I would change for a style that's using a staff. I would probably replace Killick only with a staff because it's a unique way he holds his weapon. Because I think the weapon bone is dead center in the staff. So something to worry about. But yeah, so I wouldn't change that. But for my Astral Ninjutsu style, I can open that real quick and show you. I did change that. For that one, I changed it to Takis. God, you are so obnoxious. I already resized one. It should use the size of the one currently open. I shouldn't have to close it first. You crazy computer. Okay. Yeah, so I referred it to Taki's attack hit because Taki actually has a few hidden weapon like hitboxes, and those are used for her bomb, like her A+B ninja bomb. There's another one used for her 6A+B like shuriken, whatever, however you say it. So things like that you should also, I mean, that's kind of more of an advanced thing that you maybe won't find out until you are actually deep into the Movelist modding. But that's also something you're going to need to worry about. Basically anything that's a projectile, like even Cervantes's bullets, those are its own hitbox, and that's something to consider. Lightning, for example, does not use an actual hitbox. I had to jerry-rig all sorts of ways, and that's got its own mountain of problems, but yeah, that's something to consider. I don't know what that does, but I assume it's also something hit data, so I just referred it to Taki's. This should refer to like the default character size, I would assume. I also just referred it to Taki's. Okay, and then HDR is the actual Movelist file. So again, we're going to want to change the file name. I always do VV and then the project name, tutorial. And I typically I want them to be the same, so it would be VV tutorial.mote for our motion, and then VV tutorial.khd for the actual move list. Throw cams. That's Killick. I was like, why is it? Yeah. That's going to be referring to a list of camera animations that we can't currently modify. Heartless F's tool should be the way to do that, but I don't think it's working. And I don't know if they've got access to that code yet. So we can only refer to, again, existing lists at the moment. So that's going to be kind of hit and miss. You'll rarely find a throw cam set that's going to work for a completely different project. So typically I have to create new camera configurations in the Movelist code. It's annoying and ugly, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Same with critical cam data. It will rarely work for another project. So whatever you have these set to, you probably aren't going to be able to use it unless it's, I don't know, unless you are lucky. AppCam, same kind of thing. WinCam, same kind of thing. And then CPU data, I think Logs at one point was messing with that, but I don't know where we ended up with that, like if it was actually something that we could modify. But as of right now, it's not. And then the only other things in this file that you would potentially want to change are going to be these named references here. And that's going to be the trace data, so your weapon trails, the VFX settings list. This is how you would be able to modify what VFX you can load, and we have been able to modify this, but you have to use Unreal Engine, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. I'll have to go over that another day. Move play data, that's going to be the moved list. Again, Logs at one point was able to get this modified. I haven't been able to get it to work. I am just a big dumb idiot. And yeah, that's why all of my styles have just the move list of the style they replace. But theoretically, we should be able to override this because it is possible. But I don't know how to do that. But yeah, anyway. So again, main things to change in this is going to be the battle motion file and the battle HDR file. And then we can just go ahead and hit save. Anything you did change, you're going to want to then get some files created for that. So I made a motion file. Now, at this point, you kind of need to think about what inputs you want available. If anyone has a similar gimmick you're going to want to kind of build off of. Those are kind of things that I consider when I'm using a style as a base. I'll also consider the ease of change. And what I mean by that is if my style has a similar run animation, block animation, because those are a lot of animations to modify if you change those. Also, how many attacks that are going to borrow from the base style. So again, in the Natsu case, I based it off of Taki because Natsu's obviously Taki's student, so they fight very similarly, even in my parody style, whatever. For Lightning, I actually based it off of Sophitia. I wanted some similar input structure that she had, and it was a good base. Viola actually was based off of Amy's style. Again, that's the style that the animations for Viola were kind of built upon. Leisha was Xianghua, Pyrrha was Sophitia. So I picked the closest style possible to like what I'm envisioning the end product being. And once you have that, you're going to copy those files over. So that's going to be, oh God, we are all over the place here. That's our file setup that we're building. And these .back files, I always just delete them. You may maybe not want to. It's probably a good idea to have a backup, but I don't do anything correctly. So, okay, and then this is my, oh, that's not to remake. This is, that's the dump. Okay, close these guys. So once I decide on the base, let's say in this case for the tutorial, I'm going to base it off of Seungmina. We'll do that because, again, it's a spear, lance, rod based style, so it's going to be a decent enough structure base. So I'm going to go to Battle Motion and copy Seungmina's animation base. And then again in our file setup here we made, I'm going to make a motion folder and paste that in there. And with this file and like the Movelist file, they're actually formatted by Bamco, so they don't have any sort of Unreal Engine influence, I guess. So we can just rename these and it's fine. Some of the files, if you rename them, you need to change the God, what do they call it? The name map and things. It's annoying. I don't like Unreal Engine. I mean, I do because it's like easy to mod, but you know, I don't. Anyway, so yeah, rename it to match what you set in the file there. And we're going to do the same thing for the KHD, HDR, whatever. So that's HDR, and that's their folder name for the Movelists. Again, copy the Movelist file we wanted and rename that. Okay, so now at this point, those are the only files that I've renamed and things that I would need to worry about when loading. So I'm actually just going to copy this because I've got the hot loader installed. I don't need to create a pack file. Using the hot loader is going to be the best way to Movelist mod because you're going to be in and out, back and forth, and it really makes things so much easier. So I'm going to go to my installation directory and go to the content folder here. So I'm looking at it, and then I'm just going to copy these files and paste them over there. And because I didn't have any files, I created the Movelist file and the motion file, and I don't have, Vodkaverse doesn't have a asset paths for Killick, so there's nothing to conflict. It just pasted right in there. And now if I go here, he's still going to be using his weapon and his select screen animation because those are different. Those are actually going to be, oh god damn it. They're still in the motion folder. Just so you guys can see motion, if I can read. So they're still in the motion folder, but they're CHRC instead of CHR0, and then the character ID. So if I wanted to replace Killick's as well, you're going to need to keep it Killick's name. And let's not copy his. We're going to copy Seungmina's as well, just in case. So you're going to want to match the style you're replacing exactly for this file here. So it's going to be CHRC0C, and that'll replace Killick select screen animation. And we'll just again copy that, go back to the installation directory and paste these files. And now there's going to be files to overwrite because I already pasted it. But now if we reload, it should be, yep. So Seungmina's Select screen animation, still his weapon because we didn't modify the weapon tables, but and then we're going to go in. And now if we did things correctly, it shouldn't crash because there should be files existing. And it should be Seongmina's, how do you say her name? Songmina? Yeah. So it should be her animations and her move list. So at this point, I now have a suitable base for my style. So I would be able to modify this and yeah, without having conflicts with anything else. And that way I don't need to worry about like moving things around later down the road when I'm actually getting ready to release it. It's just already set up and structured and good to go. And I think that's about it as far as that goes. So at this point, I'm just going to go back over to Natsu and just kind of edit some stuff and yeah. So I've already kind of made a few attacks when I was slow at work today. Come on. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what you were able to do with Scuffle. So Logs, our Lord and Savior, has updated Scuffle a bit since the last stream, and it is glorious. Oh, hang on. So, oh god, it's ginormous. That's the entire screen. Lord. Okay. Hey, look at you. Yeah, so instead of saying add, it now says call move script because it's referring to a script within the move list. Love that. Call system script, animation buffer. Love that. This line here is actually checking a variable. So in this case, it's checking variable f0 to see if it's value 0, 1. So you know. And then yeah, call move script, love that. Call system script. This line here is actually setting hitbox. So this is using hitbox 0 or hitbox 2, I guess technically, because it starts at 0. Call move script. Frame check 22. Love that. Oh, and even if frame check faults, love that. This is amazing. System script, play random voice line. I think, I don't know if it does actually. Hang on. Yeah, so I do have the categories. I don't know if you would care to list those out. Because category 5, excuse me, is the medium attacks. So it will cycle through the random there. That's really cool. Move script, love that. System scripts. This one here is air stun. And I think I've got that in there as well. Air stun. Yeah, these are all broken down as well. And then this line here is a stun override value, I guess you could say. So 0, 1 right here is to override like standing stuns. So if I have like that stun more than once in a combo, they'll cancel each other out. But if I set this value or that value, that this guy, if I set this byte right there to 0, 1 and add it into the script, it wouldn't cancel out. It would override that cancellation that happens automatically. And then setting it to 0, 2 overrides air stun. So normally having more than one, or so if I were to have that spinny air stun right there more than once in a combo, it would cancel on that second one. But having that line in the script will override that cancellation. And they do typically, anytime I see them, it's the air stun first and then this line. There's very few attacks that actually override the standing stun, but there are a couple. Yeah, anyway, let's see. What else were we looking at? Oh, I need to take these sounds out. She does not have spinny weapon blades. That's going to be really annoying. Like, every single Taki attack has a bunch of sound effects, which is good, but the style you replace, unless you actually like copy the sound files over, it uses the style and not the replacement. So also something you'll need to work through. Okay, anyway, let's see. So system script, yes, that's again checking the variable. Button input check, love that. Frame window. I can probably give you a list of all of the, or the common, I guess, shortcut or like frame shortcuts, because 7FFF is essentially saying anything, or like infinite, I suppose, is going to be what that represents. So it's saying anything up to frame 15, or you can have it reversed. So if it would be like 15 and then through the rest of the move. So this is saying all of the frames up to this point. And then, yeah, this is really nice. I love this. This move script right here, I don't know if that's something you would want to call out. This is the soul charge switch ID. I'm looking here. So it's this guy. It's going to be the same on every style. So 30D3. It will only allow you to switch if you are currently soul charged. Super helpful. Oh, and then this last byte here. It works the same for these first 3 bytes as a standard jump. So it's the attack you are going to, the frame you enter, and then the frame you leave. And then this byte set here is going to be the, oh god, is it the, I think it's just to show the flare or not. Let's see. So it's not about the flare, it's about the amount of meter you would drain, because that's typically passed on to the attack, and then the soul charge attack itself. Oh god, look at those streaks. That looks ridiculous. So like this soul charge attack here would have these lines, and this is setting the value you pass on to a variable and then using that variable right here. I don't know why they didn't just pop this little cutie right there, because that does the same exact thing, but without setting a variable. So, you know, why you do this, Bamco? But yeah, this script here would show the soul charge flare around their feet and drain the soul charge meter. Yeah. This, let's see. Yeah, I really like this. This is super nice. Hit check. And then I'll also say, because I see you have it 27, which is 1B. This, I suppose it's more of a opponent state check, maybe, because there are a few things that use this same header but have a different value here. Like, let's see, it's right here. So this check set is looking for hit or block. So this line is seeing if you hit, and then if so, it's got the true jump check, which would jump to this line here. And then it checks to see if it was blocked, and then you would jump here. So yeah, the 2E right here is saying, I think it's essentially saying opponent state check blocked, like they're in an animation that essentially blocked an attack. And then this would be they're in an animation that is a hurt animation, I suppose. As this, that's what I'm guessing, obviously, from the outside looking in. But yeah, this is so cool. This line here, so 8B004D, this is the camera shake. So when you hit the opponent, it'll shake the camera. And then this is the severity of the camera shake. That can go up to 9, I believe. So it's a mild camera shake when you hit the opponent. This script here is a manual weapon streak. So this is just the function index, I suppose. This is the index of the trail, I suppose. So 11 is going to be her left hand. Very few characters use that. Most of them don't even have trails for the actual hands. It's typically 0, which is weapon 1, weapon 2, 3, 4, up through like 9, I think. And then the most common one is going to be 14, which is, if I remember right, her left leg, or I think her right leg, and then 17 is her left leg. This is the frames active. This is the, I think that's the length of the trail. So like how long it is. I forget if that byte's, oh, this byte here is the, let's see if I can, yeah, so the streak, or the bone ID, I guess, the length of the streak, like how many frames the frame duration, I suppose, length of the streak. This is the streak effect index. So like 1F is the reversal edge, the red streak. So I use that for all of the violin edges. I think 06 is unblockable. I don't think I've got these written down anywhere, actually. Yeah, and then like their character specific streaks, I want to say start at 2A, if I'm right. I forget. And then I don't know what these other values do. I think that's typically always FF, and that's always 3C. Maybe like opacity, because I know 3C is typically used as like 100%. And then I don't know what that's about. Yeah, and then play sound, very nice. Play sound, frame check. This is a character check. So this is saying if player character is talkie, so it that's the index, I suppose. This is the character ID. And then there's also opponent check. Opponent character check, which is similar, but 8B003C, and then the character ID. And then this would be to check if you are a certain style, which this is only used in like some of the group 3 script IDs for like I'm pretty sure they're only used by the mimic styles that are lingering but not active, I suppose. But yeah. This is, I forget, 13C1. I don't remember what that does. Yeah, I don't remember what that does. That's fine. But it is a check of some sort. Yeah, so this would be saying if you are talkie, otherwise you would jump down here. So yeah, this is saying if you're talkie and you're fighting Sophitia, this voice line would play. I don't know what that does. A501 and 96. Interesting. This is the tracking line. That's a very common move script. Yeah, and then that's weapon streak. This one here is also weapon streak, but it's only like the tip. Let's see if she has any attacks that... No, I don't think so. I think I changed everything already. But with a lot of attacks like launchers, let's have Kestrel do something. Ugh. Sorry. There we go. So there's like a slightly different streak on the tip of the weapon that lingers a little differently. It's slightly more transparent and like glassy almost. But yeah, that's what that one does. This line here. So 30FB. And then this system script here is the animation speed override and the speed. I don't know what these values are, like the value type, because 5640 is 100%. So this is a speed reduction, but I don't know like how that maths out. Like I don't know what the 0 is, or you know, I don't know any value type where 5640 is 100%. But that's a thing. Frame check, love that. Oh, so yeah, more state checks. I think that's also some sort of state check. I think so is that. This here is a pretty common one. This is saying like if the round is over, and then when it's followed by 9-6, it's saying like opposite. So this check here is essentially one thing. So it's saying if the round or if the match is not over, then you continue. Otherwise, you would leave. So again, yeah, that's a pretty common thing that a lot of things check. To not play cameras or to not generate character, the character traits, that sort of thing. Or a lot of jump attacks now will have a round over check, and that's how they toggle when it rings out, because they turned off the self ring out for just about everything. Oh, let's see. This line here is 1388. I'm forgetting. I'm so stupid. Biggest dumb idiot. Yeah. Slow down game. So there's up to two, I think. I don't think it goes any further. Variables in this. So 1388 is to slow down the game. This is the speed. So 3C is 100%, or 3C00. So you can't actually go above 100%. It doesn't speed up. It'll only slow down. And then the second byte set is going to be the duration. And if it doesn't have that, it'll be slow until you turn it back up. So anytime you use this one here, you're going to want to make sure in your exit check that you have one to resume the normal speed. Otherwise, you end up with bugs like there was in Soul Calibur 5, where if you were at the perfect distance and Tira's critical edge started to hit and then whiffed, you could step it and like the game would be super slow until another attack caused the system to be slow and reset. It's bad design, honestly, that it doesn't just have this built in as part of the standard exit code in this script here. They actually kind of did the same thing in Soul Calibur 6. Taki at one point, if she did an attack that made her invisible, like that attack, right, where she's like flickering in and out. If she got hit while she was invisible, she would remain invisible until there was an attack that caused her to be visible again. They did actually patch that because it's a pretty game-breaking bug, but I guess they don't care enough to fix the slowdown. But yeah, I love the changes. This is amazing. Oh, and you even added the special state tech crouch. Love that. Start frame, end frame. Amazing. You spoil us. This is great. I've been wanting to do stuff like this for so long. But yeah, so he also modified the if I can speak, please. A lot of the hitbox stuff is now separated out and properly maths out the values. So we now have an actual percent for scaling. Chip damage is labeled, this chip damage related guy. And then the next change, I believe, combo condition flat. This properly says grounded now and standing and crouching block. These say repeat because they typically are. And then in move, it's separated out. So now the animation ID is going to be accurate. Love that. The start frame, max frame override. Yeah, that's kind of a question mark. Yes, yes. And then same with these guys. Love, love, love. This is amazing. Yeah, it's already helped so much because a lot of the attacks I use have the start frame changed. That's so much nicer. because now I can actually read what the animation is without having to type it over here. Oh, and he also fixed this. So now we have the encoded and decoded that works. So if I just need to jump to script, or like the base for group 3, I can do that. I know exactly where to go. Love this. Which again is very helpful because I often remember like the encoded, which is this guy, but this changes for every single character because they have a different number of moves. So yeah, very, very, very helpful. God. I need to stop. My controller's kind of busted and I don't like it. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's see. One thing I'll go over real quick, actually, is custom scripts for like VFX or something super common. It's extremely helpful to create a custom script. So I typically will shove that in group 3 because that's where they are by default. You can technically put it elsewhere, but I wouldn't. So for Vodkaverse stuff, I kind of start at 3300 because I just, like I said before, I injected a whole bunch of extra bases so I can just do stuff without having to worry about constantly adding in more setups. So like 3300 is to check if they could potentially do a Brave Edge, so it'll check for the amount of meter and stuff like that. And then 3301 is if they actually did a Brave Edge, and that's what plays the orange flare. So yeah, it checks if they're in soul charge, if the round is over. And then this is... so if they're in soul charge, this is to play the... to drain the soul charge timer and to show the weapon, or the... Oh no, it doesn't because it's 0. But it could show the soul charge flare at the feet. And then if they're not in soul charge, it drains the meter. This is to have the orange body flash. This is to have the orange Brave Edge flare play a sound. And then it has a separate setting here, which is looking for... again, checking to see if the round is over. Checking to see if your Brave Edge after the meter drain is below a certain amount. And then if it is, it'll take away your soul charge. And I did that because Lizard Man doesn't actually use that. He's kind of exempt because he's not supposed to gain meter. And so they deactivated a bunch of the soul charge related checks, and he just gets unlimited soul charge without that. So, the more you know. Yeah, I'm just gonna make stuff now. I don't like this string. It's kind of a silly 6AA, 6AB. I don't know what to do there. Yeah, so since I'm gonna plan on having gauntlets, I changed up the input structure, so I'm gonna try to make it a little more punch-based instead of where A is horizontal kicks and B is vertical kicks and K is punches. We'll see if I can make it happen, but... Anyway, sorry. I was gonna I was going to show you how to make a custom script and then got completely distracted. My ADHD is off the rails today, as per usual, honestly. But so this script is one I made last night for Natsu's trait, the Baki Blast, I call it, because our Habaki, I'm so original. So that is what's adding all of the VFX you see from this attack. It's kind of buggy because it just spawned on the floor there. So I'm going to work out a fix for that. Need to figure out what I want to do. And then it's also draining the meter a little bit. It drains a little bit of guard gauge because I don't know. I'm not going to have like the tally here, so I don't know if I want to do like a life force sort of thing like I had before. Kind of up in the air at this point. But yeah, so the way I did that is you can just go to an empty script if you've got one. If you don't have one, you can inject it with my little Movelist viewer tool. And then you're going to want to set up a couple different checks here. I typically, obviously it depends on what you're wanting it to do, but for this particular script, I need it to play some VFX based on a variable, and that variable is going to be the hitbox time, because it's going to be kind of based around that. So what I had it set up to do is the first variable is going to be which hand it's going to play on. So 0, 0 is her right hand, 0, 1 is her left hand. And that's just typically, that's how like Voldo's weapons are set up. The right hand is weapon 1. So it works out. And then the second variable is going to be the hitbox time. So that way I can just feed it that, and then it'll know what to base the VFX around. This third variable, third variable is whether the attack is powered up or not, because I use the same attack with and without the power up, and just have a different hitbox when it is. And then this last one, I am forgetting. Oh, this last one is what the hitbox should be if it's powered up. Just to make it kind of do a whole bunch of things in one go, because it's going to be used by a lot of different attacks. Like right now, I've already got it set up on two different but similar attacks. And that's going to save me a lot of time instead of having to put this in every single attack, I just make it once and then refer to that script as needed. So what I did here essentially is I have a check here at the top to see if you're in soul charge, which is what this is. It's saying if the soul charge timer is between 0 and 1,000, essentially. This line here is referring to character tally, I guess. So a lot of like the hit or the lethal hit tallies will be stored here, or your character gimmicks, stuff like that. And this goes from 0 to, I'm not sure what the ceiling is, but most of them, let's see, like soul charge is 0A. I think a lot of the character values start at E, if I'm not mistaken, but it depends on the style based on how they're set up. Like I want to say Satsuka's, like her reflections are 4, 6, and B. So I don't know, it's just kind of weird. But yeah, so that's checking one of the character values to see if it's between these. And then if it is, I set a variable to say that it's always going to be powered up. And that's because while you're in soul charge, even if you don't do the special input to power it up, which is B plus K, I still want you to be powered up. Like, it's part of the benefit of soul charge is that all of the attacks, all of those punches will be powered up. So that's what this is doing here. And then this next bit here is checking to see if it's one of the powered up variables. And then I have those checks here. So 7777 is my variable for if you're in soul charge. And then 0700 is if it's powered up outside of soul charge. And then if either of those is true, it's going to allow you to continue the script here. Otherwise, it'll jump out of the script here. And that allows me to have that script in every single thing without having to worry about various, or like if the move isn't powered up, whatever. And then this bit here is what sets that hitbox. So it's checking variable 3, or variable 4, I guess, technically, if you want to start at 1. I don't know. It just saves me a lot of time to have to do this. So yeah, that sets the hitbox. Down here, I have it check for, these are setting some variables based off of the hitbox. So this one here is adding 3 frames, or adding 3 to the hitbox value we feed it. And that's going to refer to this line. Oh, it's subtracting, excuse me. So it's saying variable 01, so that's the hitbox value. It's going to remove 3 from that and then set it to variable 0100. And then right below it, I do the same thing, but I add, right? Because 8C is to add these two together. 8D is to subtract them. And then it sets it to 0102. And then I do the same thing with 14, so 20 frames. And that allows me to have the multiple VFX all based kind of around when the attack would connect. So next we go here. This is a talkie script that she has by default. That's what turns on her the sigils on her bodysuit. So I just reused that for Natsu since her suit's set up to do that. And that's checking for the value 20 frames prior and then the value 20 frames after attack. So it'll turn off and on automatically based on the hitbox. And then this is checking for frame 0103, so that's again 20 frames before the attack. And then here it's checking to see if you are not in the soul charge power up. Because if you're not powered up in soul charge, it's going to drain a little bit of meter and a little bit of guard gauge. At least as of right now, that may change. But if you are powered up, it'll skip this bit because I don't want those to drain while you're in soul charge. And then it plays a little sound effect. And here it's checking to see what hand I sent in. So it's checking to see if it's 01, and then it's setting a variable for what the VFX looks for as far as where to assign the origin point. So if it's hand 0, 0, which is the right hand, it'll set it to 0, 9. Otherwise, it sets it to 0, D, and then it'll play these effects here. And like I said, that is a little buggy. I think I'm going to have to switch it to not set that variable, and just kind of do this bit and have it repeat. I try to make them with as little repetition as possible, but sometimes the game's a little quirky and you gotta do what you gotta do. So I'm gonna switch that up just a little bit, save, and then adjust the pointers. There we go. So yeah, now instead of setting a variable, it's just going to play the VFX on the corresponding hand. And hopefully that stops whatever is causing it to spawn in the wrong spot. Oops, I accidentally saved again. Well, that should be fine because I didn't change the length. And then I did the same thing here, and that's going to be for that's for when the hitbox actually connects. It plays a different VFX. It plays the ring kind of VFX. And that's based on the hitbox. So just going to change that again because it also used that variable set based on the hand. And it is unreliable, so I'm just going to change that to play the direct values and repeat the VFX line. But yeah, making your own scripts is a little more complicated. It's a bit more of a advanced technique, I would say, because there's not really a great structure to refer to. Granted, I did learn how to do this by studying Huang. He actually has a lot of these because he has so many VFX, and a lot of them are based on your current talisman aura state. And that's how I was able to study them and learn how they work. So it's definitely useful to, like, if an attack has a certain VFX or trait, it's really useful once you start to understand the structure to see how that works, how it plays, what checks it uses for it, and then you can kind of over time learn what functions do what. That's how I learned. There's obviously no rule book. I fucked around and found out. Yeah, and then lastly here, it's checking for 0, 1, and 0, 2, which are the 3 frames before and 3 frames after boxes that we set. And this is checking to see if the attack was blocked or if the attack hit. Oh, this one says hit check 46. Okay, I guess, yeah. Yeah, so if it was blocked, it shakes the camera, it plays a sound effect that is not in Voldo's toolkit. I'm gonna have to change that. I think actually same with this VFX here, or sound effect, excuse me. Yeah, and then it plays a VFX. That's what plays like the glass shattery animation that Cassandra uses. It's actually in the common effect list, even though it's only used by Cassandra, I think. And then it drains the opponent's guard gauge a bit, because that's the benefit of that attack. One thing I can explain real quick is how I have these just frame checks. Hang on, let me remove that transition. That's really annoying me. Also, sorry if you can hear me crunching. I'm basically have a constant stream of cough drops that I've been ingesting because I can't stop coughing. Anyway, so there's a few different ways to do this. I've noticed looking at the scripts that while it may be the technically best way to do it, they make it far more complicated than it should be. And you can do the same thing easier. Honestly, that's to be said about basically everything Bamco does. They make everything so difficult. But I guess it also depends on how strict you want it to be. Like, if you want it so they can mash, and if they happen to end in the hitbox frames, you can do that. If you're wanting it to only allow it once, it's a little more complicated you would add an additional check. Yeah. But, so the way I do this is, I do the reverse of what I typically do, because I typically would have the frame check first and then the input check. But since it's actually going to be different frame-wise, but the same input, I do the input check first, and then have this jump go all the way to the bottom here. So if they're not pressing A, which is what this is checking for, that's so cool. So yeah, if they're not pressing A, it's going to jump out of all of this. And then it's going to say, if you did press A, we can continue. So if they pressed A between frames 1 and 16, then we're going to allow you to continue, and that's going to switch us to this attack. And now most of the just frames in the game, like the basic attack has one move, and then the just frame attack is a second move, largely duplicated with a different hitbox that's ever so slightly more damage. But for the most part, everything else is the same. And I hate repeating if I don't need to. So I typically use the same move with a second hitbox, or however many is necessary, and then just feed it a variable if it's a just frame or not. So I just do 0 if not and 0 if it is. That's just how I do it. You can find your own way that works. But yeah, so if you press A, it's going to jump here. And then since I don't have any other jumps, it's going to continue on right here. So if I pressed A between frame 11 and 13, which is going to be around the hitbox, that's like while the hitbox is active, which typically that's a lot of how, I mean, everyone's got a little bit different timing, but that's how a lot of talkies are. So if you press it while the hitbox is active, it's going to update, because I use the same move, like I said, same entry time, same exit time. I just changed this variable to 0, 1. It's going to give it that guy. So the way I make the just framework is in the second move. So in 265, I have a check up here at the start in the entry code. And this is basically saying if variable 0 that I sent in is 0, 1, then I'm going to play the just frame sound and visual effects. That's all in one little script there. And it's going to set the applicable hitbox. And this particular move is a little more complex because I have a counter hitbox as well. So I also have to add in the counter hit check and apply the proper hitbox in that instance. But that's what allows me to do the same move, but different damage. Hello? Don't think I didn't see that. I saw that little extra VFX in there. You little bitch. Okay, I'm gonna need to change up my script. Because something else in the move is... Oops. It's causing issues, and it's changing my variables, and things are playing at the wrong times, and I don't like that. So instead of setting variables, I'm just going to have to do this on every single... Oops. Every single one. Instead of using a variable, it's going to do this. And instead of using a variable, it's going to do this. And I don't like doing that because Scuffle breaks it up because it doesn't fully recognize what it is. And it just doesn't look as clean, and I don't like that. But baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Okay. See, I'm already losing track of where I am. Okay. So we're here, 0, 3. Let me just add another 0 there so I can navigate a little better. That should be fine because it shouldn't change. That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, so then we got this guy and this guy, and that should be it. I was gonna do it a whole bunch of times to see. Okay. That seems to be working better. So now that I don't use those variables, I'm just gonna delete that section and we should be Gucci. Need to find a way to fix that hitbox. Hitboxes are really annoying. I hate them with a passion. And that's mostly because I don't understand how the hitbox resizers work. Yeah, see, I have to be like on top of them for it to connect grounded, which I guess makes sense because her fist is pretty high off the ground. But I don't like it. I want it to connect grounded. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find a hitbox that will work, or a resizer that'll work for me. Okay, what else do I want to do? That actually doesn't look too bad. It's not great. I don't think there's a better animation to use though. Maybe grow? Do I have that in my list yet? I don't think I do. I do not. Okay, I don't care. Alright, so then 66A, I actually kind of like 2A and 88A. I don't like, but I don't know what to do instead. Same with 4-4. That looks goofy as hell. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so I'm pulling up Devil Jin's move list. So I want to find the attack using hip or animation 90, which I think is going to be, let's see, 216. I was close. Look at that, 87. I am smart. Okay, so this is the attack for B. Let's see how silly that looks. And then I need to update to 790. Hello? What did I just change? 302. Oh. Okay. Let's try that again. That looks goofy. Girl, you look silly. Silly, dumb, stupid. I don't know what. I guess I could use A, because that's not even close to a horizontal attack. Let's try that guy. 765. Yeah. That's better. Okay. One, two, one, two, one, two. Whee! Okay. Let's see. So, oh god, hello. Yeah, I think that's decent. Though it's a lot faster than B's typically are, but it's gonna be a high. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. It's not like the oh, what am I doing? Hello. Okay. So we're gonna copy from this guy over. And when I copy hitbox stuff from an old game, I only copy from the physics down to the end of the counter hit stun thing here, because all of the hitbox or like the animation data is completely different from 5. So you're gonna have a lot of problems if you use that. And similarly, like this data down here didn't update, or is a different. It uses different values in 6. This up here is not only relative to the, like, would change from the style you're copying from to the style you're using, It's also backwards because I am a big dumb idiot. When I converted them, I didn't do it right, and I don't want to do it again. So yeah, I copy just that bit and paste it over, and then she actually uses the other hand. So I need that uses that weapon. I need the attack data up here from something that uses the weapon 2, because that's her left hand. And then I need... I can actually probably keep that, because that's going to be good for the attack. Heh. Take that, bitch. Okay. Then I'm going to want to look at the script for the attack. See what information I'm going to want to carry over. I do know that this is wrong because it's the other weapon. I'm going to take out that sound effect because that's not in Voldo's list. Tracking looks pretty default and is the same. It's got a little bit of backward movement. Ew, I want to go forward. I like forward movement. I like having range. I'm not going to add that movement in. This is input check. Checking if you're 0-1 and you're not switching to C2. Oh, so if you press BA and you did not press BB, that's a little strange. A little kooky banana. Oh, but I guess that's because... No, BB doesn't have a BBA. I don't know. That's very strange. I mean, whatever floats their boat. They're... Crazy girl. Okay. This attack does not have a whole bunch of these checks, so I'm gonna basically remove everything that it does not have. I don't know what that check does. We're just gonna go ahead and delete all of this. We don't need that. We don't need that stuff. None of that's important. And we're going to delete that guy because we don't need that. And we're going to update this to be 298. And that data is going to stay the same. Oh, it's not. That's going to be 0 because, what did I say? It was 2... Right? What was B again? B was 90. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So I need to know what they enter. Yep. 0. I'm so smart. Okay. Yeah. So all of this, like, talking to myself, I do that at work too. And I work at the front desk of a hotel. So everyone, they just see this weird ass kid talking to themselves all night. That's great. That one probably changed. It sure did. 240. Okay, we're good. Oh. Girl, you good? Oh, no, because I put in the wrong thing. That should be A, not 8. And I need to change that to 02. Okay. Now I'm going to do Let's see. We'll see how B looks there. I think it's going to look a lot less silly as a second punch. I do want a little bit of a blend, probably. I'll leave it as it is for right now. But we'll likely want to, oops, 780. Likely want to add something in. Okay. Yeah, see, that looks so much better as a second punch. Okay. Now, I'm going to want to copy attack info and need that there, and then we're going to copy this, and then we're going to paste this. Why is it less? Oh, because that's why. Maybe that is a little bit too much forward movement. Why does he take such a large step? Maybe I will add in that backward movement. Ugh, make me do work. Why is it only stopping for 2 frames? I don't understand, like, the inconsistencies. Everything is so wildly different from everything else. And for what? Why? Why you do that? I don't know if I'm crazy or if the changes Logs made is actually making it, like, load faster. Yeah, it's a little bit faster, I swear. Yeah, so we don't move forward as much now. That's a little better. That isn't adding up. Hang on. Hello. Oh, I also forgot. I need to change these. Oh no, that one's actually fine. I do need to change this one. Soul Calibur 5 and previously often begin on an odd frame instead of, or an even frame instead of an odd frame. So you'll often need to, like, backdate those, or and then I need to adjust the physics on the opponent because I don't move forward enough. And even though there's a lot of phantom range right now, I don't like that. Okay, let's see. So physics 297. I'm gonna make it so you're a lot less. Let's do 19 actually. And then on block, I'm actually gonna want you to come a little closer because yeah, and I don't know what I want to do for Natsu's stances yet, so basically delete all of those for now, and then I'll see what I want to do. I don't think I need that second hitbox because B does not have 2 for this guy, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. Oh. Ew. Oh, why are you like this? Why are you... Oh, I guess I need to add the cancels for the neutrals. I'll add that in. I need to look at something in 6 to know how they work now. Because I always forget to do that. Okay. That's why it's looking a little funny by comparison. Yeah, it's got different animation speeds. Input check, I want to keep, let's see, 299. Okay. Zero otherwise C, C1, D3, F1, F1, oops, 0, F7, there we go. That looks pretty good, but I do think I want to have a little bit of a blend. Just a tiny little, just a little blend as a treat. Let's see. So I leave it 0D. There's no resizers to worry about. And shit. Oh. Oh, because that's not the file I closed. I was like, why did it open exactly where it was? That's pretty neat. But it wasn't. Okay. Here. Let's also copy this guy. I don't think I need that guy, so I'm going to take him out. 04. Oh, 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 oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I need that guy? That's hilarious. Okay. I think I just did the attack too soon while Scuffle was still writing all of the move list into the memory. So it doesn't like if you do anything while it does that. Okay. It's snowing. I like it. It's been a very dry winter out here. I don't like that. I mean, I also do. Like, I mean, we just didn't really get much, so I've been missing it. But it's often the case where there's like inches of snow on the ground at all times, and it's just after a month of having that, it's a nightmare. But I think we've got like maybe a total of, God, probably 6 to 10 inches here in the valley. And that's just sad. Yeah, there we go. All right. So that blend looks pretty good. All right. Let's see. I want a BBB attack, so I'm probably gonna use... Oh, stop. Yeah, the move editor is a lot larger than I'm used to. That's my entire screen on this resolution. I'm drowning. Okay. So I need 91. And this leaves at 0F, enters at 0. And that should just be one animation above. Hello. Oops. I don't need that guy. I don't know who that is. Probably need a little more because the other fist is out. Yaw. Right to the ribs. Caw, caw, caw. I don't necessarily like this because it's left, right, right, and it just is a little awkward. So let's see what else we have. Also, yeah, definitely same about the snow. Like, yeah, it's been very little, and every time it has snowed, it's been like less than an inch, and it melts the same day. Whereas, I mean, before we would get inches at a time, and it would be really pretty for a minute, and then it would just be like a slushy, gross nightmare. But it hasn't happened this year, so I miss it. I don't like that. Let's see. The 6B was like that downward punch. I didn't like that. 3B, I don't like that. That's also probably the right hand. 4B I could use. That's like the little down guy. Should be left hand. So I could make B like a 4-part string. That could be a thing. Let's try that. 7, 9, 9, 7. That's what I'm looking for here. 1E. His attacks are very short. That's honestly kind of shocking. Okay, so that's not right. Hang on. This... doesn't have a switch. Hang on. Oh, no, that's 9. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. I'm like, that's a very short animation length to actually be an attack. Ayah! Ayah! Kiss me. I don't love the sequence, but it's like, it's alright. Maybe if we jump in a few frames. 8, so that should be 7. Let's try that out. It's a little too fast now. So let's try 4 less is gonna be B. That's decent. Okay, so need to change that to 0, 1. We need to remove this guy. We need to remove this guy. We need to change this to 0, 4. Honestly, we should just remove that guy. Let's see, and then that actually didn't mess up the pointer. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then we need to change. Oh, it doesn't actually. So it doesn't need any of these. It's a very simple script. I'm kind of thinking it's a little... Maybe I'll try 2 instead of 4. 0D. Let's try... Obviously, the hit effects are no bueno. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. We'll copy this, guys. It's a little more, oops, where am I? These guys. Oh my god. Why would you do that? What's the problem? Was there a weird... Let's see, 48, that's fine, C4 is fine, 5A is fine, C4, BE is fine, C4, 97, yeah, that one's fine. 48, 121, 60, 121, 1B. B8, C, D, DF, F, D, 103, 10F. Interesting. Yeah. So, yeah, crashes do happen, unfortunately, quite often. If your pointers are wrong. So anytime I get a crash, I just try to recheck the pointers. Okay. Sure. Sure. Um, ooh, nachos sounds so good right now. Should I order Costa Vida? I'm thinking probably yes. I don't know. I'll think about it. Oh my god. So many lobsters. The sweet pork nachos from Costa Vida are thebomb.com. They're so good. Their queso is like delicious. Mm, it's okay, so it's not terrible, but I don't love the hit effects. We need to find something better. And I need to fix this. And honestly, that looks a little better. Let's see. Honestly, the hit effects on all of them need help. They're not very. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's check block effects first. I always forget to, excuse me, do that. That actually looks pretty good. Let's copy block effects from this guy. Okay. So block effects are fine. Let's see. Let's do 0, 1. What are you doing? Why? That's the second time. So something's clearly wrong here. Oh. Ha, you big dumb idiot. That's why I didn't have the script ID on this. So I am surprised it even let me do the attack once. Okay. That should hopefully fix the crashes. Yeah, I decided I need nachos. It's a thing. It's happening. Am I going crazy? I Okay. Alright, regular nacho, sweet pork, black beans, queso. Yum, yum. Okay. And it's snowing out, so we gotta tip the dasher a little extra because they are doing God's work. Let's do $4 for a 2-minute drive. That's a good tip, I think. I don't know. I don't work here. Fuck. Okay. Oh, Killick, you sassy queen. Alright, I'm actually gonna delete those. That's scaring me a little. Battle assets 0C. We can just go ahead and, well, that should, no, just kidding. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Come on. And then we also need to delete tutorial and that guy, and we need to delete that guy. Okay. No. So Killick only had Sungmina's stance because at the start of the stream I went through the process of like starting a project from scratch, and I used that as an example of pulling someone else's animations. Okay, let's see. This guy, I want to see if 0C is a thing. That could be. Why are you? I don't understand. You're pulling your head so far. B. And that's no. That's a no. That's a no for me. Okay. Let's do that ow my face animation. I like that one. That's ow my face. Ah, there we go. Now it makes sense. The damage doesn't. Why does 4A do 26 damage? Hello? That cannot be accurate. Okay. Hang on. Here. 4A, or 4B, excuse me, is 97. Okay. So I just didn't copy the data, right? Is that what I'm hearing here? I should also reduce. Okay, reduce pushback here. Why are there so many? I don't understand that. From Gateway. I don't know why there's 2 Costa Vitas 3 blocks from each other. Okay, now I need a punch or a launcher or something. Let's see. I guess we could do BB here. That might look half decent. Okay. Add an input check. Oops. Let's see, because 4B actually does have a leave a 19. Oh, why? That's so much longer than everything else right around here. Hang on. So that leaves it 0F, which is C, D, E, F, 3 frames after. That's a very quick turnaround, but I don't care. I like fast punches. 16. Let's change that and change that. I also just realized that all of the frame checks I've been copying are backwards to how I like it, and it's oh, that one's fine. It's just this guy. Okay. D0, D0, D6, E2. Whoa. Hello? D0, D6, E2. I am surprised that didn't crash. Okay. Stupid. I actually don't mind that. I might add a K check. And just in case, I'm going to copy this attack data. Okay. Okay, so I wanted to go here and copy BB, which is 91, which is this guy. And I need 031D at 16. And this is 791. What's 703? Oh, there's so much here. Alright, I'm just gonna... Don't need. We'll call him stupid still. What's in here? It does have some resizers. Okay. That's fine. That's dandy. Okay. What? That's a first. Oh, now I feel bad I only gave him a $4 tip. My Dasher's on a bike. That's not a terrible string. It's not the most attractive thing I've ever made. I don't understand. Hello? Is there's not something that assigns hitbox to, so why are you like this? Actually, I have no idea what's going on. What? Whee! What the fuck? Oh, I am so lucky that this hasn't been crashing. I did it backwards. Okay, but the hitbox is still wrong. Hang on. So 9-1 is this attack. Which, oh, I don't understand. There we go. Okay. Now I need a better hitbox. Let's see. That's probably appropriate. Honestly? You stupid. I do kind of want that kick though, as well as that. So let's add another 0-4 D. Oh, that's right. Hang on. Just kidding. Zero 6 E2 is good. K F4 FA 106 and yeah. Okay. Hang on. Let's see. So it leaves at 0D, so that's fine. 0F, that's fine. This one needs to be extended because you don't leave until 16. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I only have one hitbox to spare at the moment. Let's see. What's 302? Is that 6. Oh, no. Oh, well, I'm just going to take 302s. Who do you think you are? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'll steal those guys. Okay. All right. Let's see. 301. I want to copy this and then go here. Son of a bitch. Okay. I'm going to cut that. 301. Paste that. Cut that. Cut that. Save. Cut that. Oh my god, my nachos are on the way. There is a god. That's a lot of interesting. Did I do that? Son of a bitch! I don't understand why it went all light. That's weird. Alright. So we save, and then we close, and then we relaunch. Again and again and again. This Astral, it's planning on being a replacement, so like the other one would be discontinued, so to speak. But I don't know, I may, since it's turning out to be pretty wildly different, I may let the other one still be available as an option, but I don't know, probably not. Waldo. Okay, so let's not call him stupid on this one. We'll change it to generic level 5. I'm also going to change this to an actual 8B0028003. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah. There's no voids on that one, right? Okay. I suddenly don't like that. Okay, let's see. What else could I do? Oh. I will be right back. My nachos are almost here. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. What other kicks does she have that could be cool? Yeah, maybe it doesn't even need a kick. I think it's fine without it. Okay, change this back to... Oop, hello. D3. Oh, summon up! Blah, blah, blah. Why is it... Oh, what? What? Why are you like this? You crazy. Sometimes, if it's just a pointer error, you can fix it. So we're going to copy the script, search AOB, and then try to fix real quick. D3, D3, D9, E5. Looks like that's the only things wrong. Paste. Hey, we did it. We did it, Joe. Yeah, sometimes if the pointers are wrong, it just gets... excuse me. It gets stuck in a loop because one of the pointers is like sending it back above, and then it gets to that point and goes back above again, and it just gets stuck. So sometimes, if you fix it, if you fix the pointers and replace the memory, you can get out of it. Okay. Excuse me, kitty. What you doing? What are you doing? Hi. What are you doing? Hi. What are you doing? What do you want? Hey, what you want? Okay, that's what I figured. She doesn't want attention. She just was saying hi. All right. Let's see. All right. 6B. Let's see. What do I want for 6B? I don't think I like that. I'll double check it. Nope. 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 That's all. Nope. Uh, 6792. Okay. Honey, I can't see. You make a better door than a window. Come here. Oh. Nope. Okay. That's what I thought. Um, no, so that's definitely going to be the right hand. What about Wild Rising Bee? What's that? Um, 829. Oops. I mean, I guess technically, but that looks silly as silly. Alright, let's just copy you, open you. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Nope. Yeah. 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 842. Why are you flying, girl? Wait. Whoa. They're a lot lower than I remember them doing. Kamehameha. I mean, that could be a fun attack, right? That looks kind of fun. Wee. Let's see. Okay. I'm thinking... I don't know. Let's do 2B. 2B had some good punches that I liked. 3K, 8K, 668K. Oh, that's a good punch if I can section it out. All right, 1016. Oops, that's the wrong. Wee. Okay, so basically I want to start it at like, what, 3:30? Nope, that's too much. Oh. Hey, thanks. I think we're gonna get along. Yeah. That's a little too like pronounced. That's probably gonna be my 6-6B because I do like that animation, which should not be surprising because 2B's animations are nice and fresh. 236K. Not me spacing her entire move list. Oh, that's like the flying kick, right? 2K is the spinny punches. 4K is what does she do? I don't know her. Oh, that's like the jumpy kick. 4K is a punch. While rising. Oh, 4K could work for 6B. Oh, I like that animation. Oh, we might do that. While rising K. 236B. Yes. Yeah, 236KK. It's that like dragon style kick that Maxi always does. 66K, 6KK. 6B plus K. That's like the downward punches. That could be a good one. 6. 2K. I feel like I don't have all of 2B's animations that I pulled normally or before or whatever. Feels like I'm missing some. Okay. I don't know. 6B. What was 6? Okay, so that was 2B's punches that I chained together. I do like that. I don't know. I don't know what I want it to be. This is so much pressure. That looks silly. That actually doesn't look terrible. 1B. Drill. Oh, I already have a 6-6B. Oh no, where am I gonna put this? I like that. Let's see, okay. I don't know her stance names. How am I supposed to know what WC is? Wind Charmer? How am I supposed to know what Wind Charmer is? What do you think I play Talon? Jeez, whoever made these notes are insane. Oh. Wee. Oh, because I started it. It's still starting at 18. That makes more sense. Ew. Look at the elbow. Ugh. Ugh. That snap. You can basically hear the joint popping out of socket. Okay. 6AK. Don't like that. Honestly, most of Talon's is like hard to repurpose. B plus K. BK, AAK. What is? Oh, that low sweep. 1K, BTK. 1AB. That might actually not be terrible. If I can blend it, 95. Oh, nope, it's terrible. I hate it. Let's see. 4K. Yeah, I don't know that like any of her stuff is salvageable. She's such like a spazzy character. 2B maybe. Do I want... Oh, shit. Nope. Look at how bouncy she is. Bouncy bitch. Okay. No, I don't like that. Why are these all out of, like, in such weird orders? I don't understand why I made it like this. I'm the dumbest. The dumbest. I mean, a lot of her Tonfa stuff is, like, salvageable. Like, 2B is fine. It's just, it's so awkward because she's such a bouncy character. And also the neutral animations are reversed. Or like, yeah, the neutral feet positions, which is hard to blend. 975? Can we use that? Is that not going to be a thing? Geez, you would think that, like, remaking a style, I'd have more of an idea of what I want to do. But I sure don't. I don't know what I want to do with my life. Okay, no. I think I'm going to do Natsu's 4B. That's probably what's going to end up happening there. 914. It's not going to look great because she hits like with the palm of her hand. So if you have weapons, it's going to look a little strange. But I think that's going to be... Yeah, we'll use that. Okay, so now I need to find Natsu's move list. And I don't have it pulled already. Alright. Done. And it's 86, so that's probably going to be about this. I'm so close. Like, the best there is. Hello? Stop. What is happening? Ugh. Okay. Why is it? Oh, that's not okay. I was confused. Why is that script so long? Jesus. VFX, voice. Okay. I don't think the VFX things I made would look good on this either. We'll see. Oh, I need... okay. Waffle, stop it. Hey! You little bitch, stop destroying my stuff. You're so mean to me. It's 0E. That's so short. This is not gonna look good. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. It doesn't even play the VFX because it's so short. Okay, let's see. 309. Oh, I need to change that to... Wait, no, that's wrong. It should be 0D. That looks silly. We could try that VFX. That might look half decent. I think it's going to be a little too much for that quick little punch, though. Nope, it doesn't trace enough. Let's see here. Okay, Taki. Blade Aura, no. On Bad Web. Let's be Bomb, Purple Aura. That could be a maybe. I still think it's gonna be awkward because they're so slow by comparison to the attack. Oops. So the charge up, not so much, but so try without D8. Yeah. I don't know about that. Should I throw jacks at their face? B energy charge. For B, that's the one I tried to use. Let's see. That's actually not bad if I shorten it. Let's see. Okay, so I need. And then I need this version 081 up here. Excuse me. Okay. 8, 5. I don't like that. It's like too low. Okay. Let's see. E3. Yeah. I'm not liking any of the options here. Oh, hello. Wait. 08BD, is that not? DB, oh, you dyslexic asshole. I don't like that. Okay, let's see. I'll probably just try to do the 08DE. Hello? Meh. That's not cute either. Alright, man, it is what it is right now. I don't care. And I want this hit effect on normal hit. And While rising B on counter hit. Oh, not plus 20. Oh, I'm not plus 18. Okay, let's see. Why is that backward movement? Like a lot of it. I don't understand why they're so against forward movement. So that's better. Okay. I actually think we should increase the move level. Let's do like 6. Does that sound? Am I crazy? Sure I am. Okay. Alright. Let's see. And then I did 3B. That's good. Um, 2B needs to be something different. Let's do 2A, right? Devil Gem 2A. Okay. And 774. A punch. Why you cry? Huh? Is that fly still teasing you? Yeah. Have you tried being a better hunter? Have you tried that? Okay. Alright, I need these guys. Ooh, that's 5D. Relative frame. What? Oh, because it's I see. That's nice. Oh, though it's only relative here, not here. This would also require 7.4 for it to be relative on both. So this is saying entry plus 0 frames versus 0, 1. That's all right. I love the changes. Okay, 0310, 325. Pia, pia. In the dick. In the dick. Oh, that's the wrong hand. And take that away. God damn it. I swear to God, it's so random when it... decides not to update the pointers. 02B9. Oh, hang on. Yeah, so logs just updated it. Oh, I don't think I put, actually, hang on. I don't think I put the newest one with the script changes in there. I think it's just... compress to zip. Okay, so then we go here, modding resources, tools. I'll just delete the old one because it sounds better. Okay, there we go. Now Scuffle's updated in my modding resources. Oh, yeah, no, that's probably the same then, I think. Let's see, Discord? No? Okay. Today at noon, movesets, yesterday. Okay, no, so, yeah, the one in my modding resources is going to be the one with the scripting adjustments. The other one only had the combo scaling and stuff, yeah. Why is she so fast? Why is that auto enter? That's stupid. That's stupid. Okay, so let's do C8. Oh, don't do that. Why is that so weak? I-12 for 8 damage? That's crazy. B, C. Let's do A. fine. Alright, now 1B. Kind of like that animation. I don't think there's anything better out there. Whoa, hello. What the hell? There's so much here. Why? I don't understand that. Okay, let's see. Don't need this. Also, what the hell? Why is it checking for... I don't get that. Okay, so basically, just about all of this needs to go. Like literally all of this. That's crazy. That's a lot. Oh, it's because it doesn't have a recovery. That's silly. Silly, silly, silly. What a dumb choice. Okay, so then I need let's see. I just need to tack on a animation at the end from that point. Well, that'll probably work. 3B, okay. Okay, so it's probably what, 28? Okay, 2-2. Oh, hey, I could use some help, but that's looking way close to getting decent, maybe. good enough for now. Okay, so then 4B, let's see, what do I want to do? I think 4-4B. I should have enough attacks or enough moves for it. Let's see, where are you? 4-4B. There we go. Okay. 1-4-6. Okay, this is gonna be annoying to create. All right. And it's 8-4-6. For E03, there's no hitboxes. And help, I'm stuck in the dentist. Okay. Lordy. All right. Okay, so basically all of this and all of this and 2. Oh, that's wrong. I'm actually gonna just take that away. It's unnecessary. Okay. Then we have this, which is 1-4-7. So 3-7. Oh. 3-7 for F. Also no hitboxes. And this. And I don't need that. No! What have I done? I broke it. I don't know what happened, but I broke it. Okay. So then when that happens, you're gonna clear out the entire script, which is fine, because I was gonna do it anyway. And save. And then Save. And then close again.
Soul Calibur 6. Welcome to the stage of history retold. Boldo.
No one
Roll.
can best me.
Fight.
Okay. We're back. I'm scared though. Hang on. It did. Okay. Just wasn't sure if it cleared the script. I'm just gonna paste that guy. Oh, we need a little scripty script. And then save again. And then relaunch. Okay. Alrighty. We are back in business. Okay. So, copy that guy. And I don't need these. Okay, let's see. Whoa, okay. Don't need any of that. And then I need paste. Let's see. So it's 290, 1, 2, 3. So that's 323. So 4, 3. Oh, so I just changed all that to 4. That's nice. I love when that happens. Okay. And then we do 09A. Oh, wait, no, hang on, what is it? How does that point? 3232, okay, yeah. A3. Oh, and then this guy is gonna point to here probably 0, 0, C2. Right. 5, 1, 5, 4, 6, 6. 6, 6 is that next check. Okay. 0, 0, C8. D7. And then this jumps to the very end, right? E3, yeah. And 1, 5, 4. Alright, and then repeat 0, 0, F6, F6, FC, 1, 0, B, 1, 5, 4, 0, 1, 2, A, 0, 1, 3, 0. 0, 1, 5, 4. 0, 1, 5, 4. Oh, that's wrong. That goes to 3F. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't have enough attacks. Um, um, let's see. How do I want to do this? I think I'm going to have to move 4B back 1 input, so I need to open my Movelist. Oh, shit. That's not the right thing. Okay. Hello. Where are we going? 321. Okay. Here. Search 8P0141. 3274. That's nice and easy. So it should be 40. Okay. Okay. So we copy this guy in the script. Oh, let's actually just switch the pointer. Copy. And then we're gonna clear it and go here. Hey, stop. And copy this guy. Update the pointers to 3, 4, 4, and copy a script, and then clear it. And then clear this Right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So many things open. Go away. Okay. All right. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So that's good. Now we're gonna copy this to here. Change that to what, 50? Yep, 50 and 32. And then I do need a hitbox, but I don't know the index I'm at. Maybe. I got distracted. Okay. Okay. Me when I have too much coffee. Ah. 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 Ooh. I almost broke twice? Vodka. Oh my god. It's a miracle I haven't crashed 17 times. I keep deleting the tracking script header. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I need this guy is gonna be a good hitbox base. Oh, 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 oh. And then we copy this. And then we paste it here. Oh. There. I'm just going to use all of that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Then we go to this next one. So it's going to be 5, 1. And 60. No. Okay. All right. One and 60. Okay. Now this one. And 6, 1. And 3A. Yep. Oh, dang it. Ugh, hate that. Okay. Now, why is there so hello? Wait. Yeah, this guy. So that voice. I do want this guy, but it's 1B now. I don't want backward movement. It's like a 60-second charge. Are you kidding? It's going all the way. You'll be lucky if it doesn't hit you from across the screen, you crazy. Okay, let's see. What hit effect do I want? That's a good one. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what it doesn't guard. Zero. I need one more frame. Well, let's make it. And then I need... It's weird how that doesn't have tech crouch frames on it. Odd choice, considering he's like crouched. But what do I know? Okay, so I need that. Here. It's going to be 0. Frame is 0A. Okay. Then I also need stop destroying my stuff. You're such a bitch. Okay, so 1F. One F plus A. $29. I need tech crouch frames. That's redonkulous. Redonkulous. Okay. $320. Let's do 04. And here we'll do 7FFF. So should I? It's so weird that you can get the fully charged so early. Like literally, should I just change this to like 28 first? Let's see. Honestly, I like the way that looks. And then I'm actually just going to here. Take out this guy. Okay. All right. So I need to change the timing on that now. So it's 28 plus a 32 is the accurate frame now. Okay. Let's take these effects. And AF. All right, let's see here. Seven fours a little early. Let's try 0A. So oops. Pulled the wrong effect. Okay, cool. I like that. What? That's what I thought. Why isn't it working? That's Crazy Town. I don't understand. Okay, well, she has a dual parter like that, right? 04. B5K. What? Why is the voice not playing? Oh, because this. Oh no. Okay, let's see. So I need to add a switching. 0144. Else, we're just gonna stop instantly. Ooh, actually, I like that idea of using to be one 016. Okay, let's see. I need to load up Tubi and see the frames on that. Oh, I can't. I can't load Tubi. Stupid Viola. Shit. All right. Okay, let's see. So, no animation override. That's good. Yeah. Don't love that, but we'll just go ahead and copy that and that just for reference. Okay. Okay, so it impacts at 2D minus A. Should be 23. Let's take that out real quick. Alright, so 0.9, so this should be 0.3. Okay, so the animation looks a lot better, but forward movements takes a big hit, so ow. We're gonna go here. And it's gonna be 7400 20A. I'm gonna change this to 0480. Well, that's probably more accurate. Okay. Oh shit. What the hell? Oh. There we go. Okay. Let's try 5, 4, 0, A. It's a little better, but not by much. Okay. That's a little better. Okay. And now I want common. Oh, actually, hang on. Okay, probably there, honestly. Okay, what happened to the hitbox? I don't necessarily like the way that looks for you. Let's try F6FF. Increase by A. So that's what, 2, 6. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, let's see. Um, let's adjust a little. Okay. Let's tweak the damage. Let's do 24. Alrighty, I think I'm done for the day. I'm tired. Time for bed, like 4 hours ago. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'll catch you next time. I'll probably end up streaming, in the morning, or my morning, so overnight. Well, eventually. I'll stream sometime.